Hello, Twitch. Welcome in, everyone. How are we doing this evening? I'm forgetting my tree again. Let me turn the tree on. There, that should be a little better. So welcome. We're going to be essentially continuing dinner from yesterday. In that I already showed how I started taking the salt off of my salt cod. Welcome in, Miss Lisa Face. How are you tonight? I am doing quite lovely tonight. Thankfully that's up to date to start the stream today. Haven't been scoring too good with updating that lately. Just ground some just before the start of the stream. So we're transferring that over to my holding container. Veggies and dip. In this case, hummus. But cut veggies for dipping. Crudité platter. That's like a whole freaking bean. The heck? What's going on here, grinder? I did a pretty good job of... Yeah, the rest of that's looking perfectly fine. But I get... You know, is this another whole bean here? No, it's just clump. Okay. Thank you, Bun Buns. You're reminding me, though. I do. I just have a little propeller grinder right now, though. Which, it's possible that a bean got through that, but it's a little like a whole bean getting through a blender cycle. Sir. The blender's going to be getting some use tonight between both the hummus and the Brandade. Words. What good news, Bun Buns? Welcome in, by the way. Awesome. It's good to hear. Awesome. Why do you worry about stopping? What's wrong with that? I mean, Twitch is full of people that do nothing but play video games. At least, car guy. At least. Yeah, they're sort of cool. They're like crunchy and maybe mildly sweet. Wow. Okay, I'm losing track of chat here. Nice. The ingredient challenge? Well, the new rule is because I do that on Sundays, I now do it on stream. If it's a tie, I'm gonna flip a coin live on stream. No, car guy, I did that last night. You missed it. It's pretty good stuff. Wow, I added a bit of cream to that. New batteries, higher probability of spillage. Cheers, folks. So what do we start with tonight? I think we're going to start with bread. quickly heat up a little water here. Nice car guy. Yeah, I made taro chips. Taro chips were awesome. They came out super simple. I gotta make more of those more often. Like, they're so much easier and simpler than potato chips. Like, potato chips, you gotta go through the whole process of, you know, you either gotta pre-cook them or you gotta dry them out in some fashion before you fry them. Did I do anything fun today? I played a little New World, but other than that, not really. How did they go on both sides of that lip? My ability to spill astonishes me sometimes. Waxed and boiled the board a little bit. Gave it at least an hour or two to try and soak that all up. Quick trip to the store for a few last odds and ends for today. Today's almost sort of like a use up things around the house day while still being fresh and interesting. Get some hot water there now. You should feel right at home at that temp. Oh yeah, there's a couple of those, Miss Lisa Face. You just have to... If it works and the thing doesn't pick it up, it's not the word it's after. I mean, I understand that the game is a little dumb with having to add the scramble every time, but it's gonna be too much work for me to probably improve that one. Or a better way of putting it, I have projects that I much rather spend my time on. We'll wait for our yeast to wake up. In the meantime, we'll get some flour. Do our dry ingredients here for our bread. Thank you, Miss Lisa Fix. Most of the credit should go to the Mix It Up bot. I don't know, maybe it's me, maybe it's exactly how my earbud is fitting tonight. But all the bass is just like hitting tonight for everything. Whether it's my voice or the music or what I'm doing in here. Do we want to flavor our bread at all tonight? Don't want to do garlic. A little dried thyme. And oregano. Just a little herbiness. Actually, let's go for full herbiness here. And add a little freeze-dried basil too. Basil. Archers might get this one. Bun Buns with the bomber gets it. That was a quickie. There wasn't much there. It was 8 versus 5. I should shut up before we start losing. Bun Buns and Mystica getting the rewards there. Final tier of 40. I have no idea what that means. You go for 2 chests. Let's go this way. Bombs are great if you got like just a couple of mobs somewhere and you just need to take them out or at least slow them down. They work awesome for that. I'm gonna go with a warrior again. Already more units on that battlefield. And hey, it would have been nice if I had shown you guys what I was doing that whole time now, wouldn't it? I apologize for that. Yeah. We'll add some salt. We added salt in there. We'll add some pepper. What are we doing over here, Yeast? Not much, apparently. Ooh, I can smell that pepper. It smells good. Oh, I can tell it's alive. It's sort of hard to see right off, but let's see if we can show this in a way that you folks can see it. Mix this up real good. It's nice and clean, pure white, and then we'll start having spots showing up as the yeast comes up to the top, the surface. Nope, not really looking different there. Maybe it's because I'm shaking it too much. Yeah, I put it down on the counter and all of a sudden immediately starts getting a little spotty. Sure. Adds fats, adds sugars. Adds, yeah. Fats and sugars. And actually, lactose sugar is likely to not be consumed by the yeast either. So it's likely to be sugar that remains in the bread. Yeast will consume some lactose sugars, but it's sort of like it's got to be forced to. It's got to be sort of coerced into doing so. For the most part, they don't. Of course, there are gazillions of types of yeast out there. Those that have homebrewed at home know what I'm talking about. But if you just go in a supermarket, you're only going to probably find bread yeast. Whereas you go into home brewing shop or a source for brewing or a commercial yeast source, there are all sorts. They have yeasts for specific types of bread in specific manufacturing processes. But basically it's adding sugar and fat. I went off on a tangent there, but and it's sugars that the yeast probably won't consume. I don't want to use this for this. This would be what it's classified. This is what the difference is between dough and enriched dough is. Adding that little bit of half and half in there makes this an enriched dough. And that's basically, you've added some sort of dairy or you've added some egg. I don't want to do this on my board. Let's see how dirty it is underneath my board today. That last one you made wasn't looking too shabby. I thought maybe you could proof it a bit longer after you rolled it. Wouldn't it just become a part of the bread? I believe Bakos have their place in this world. That said, I don't love that they're made out of soy, but hey. I'm not a big fan of pepper jack. In fact, I don't like pepper jack in most cases. Because, like, most pepper jacks I've had are, I don't know, it tastes like they're using, like, the leftover skins and seeds from some other pepper process or something. They're always got so much. If you could make a pepper jack with, like, the flavor of pepper without these, like, seeds and chunks of skin in it, I'd probably like it a heck of a lot better. So my recommendation to use whatever bacon you want. Skip the pepper jack. Like, I know there's a cheese company here in Petaluma that provides the contract for Chipotle for, like, the western half of the U.S., I think. If maybe a smaller amount, but something like that. And their pepper jack is, ugh. Of course, I don't know if they still have that contract, and I don't know how much longer they're going to be in business, because they're getting in trouble with the city over money. Petaluma ain't happy with them. Either one of those. It's not even, like, I like jack cheese. It's pepper jack cheese that's, meh. Please stop kneading. I'm tired of kneading. This bread is too needy. Apparently. Hey, so welcome back. I'm doing pretty good. Sort of boring day, but nothing to complain about either. Which, I'm a complainer, so. I am tired of kneading this dough, though. Just normal bread. I throw a bunch of herbs in there. A little half and half, so it's an enriched dough. But it's basically the same dough I've been doing lately. How do I know when it's kneaded enough? I'm not going to do window pane with this, but this very obviously isn't. And it's when we start getting smooth throughout, not tearing. You got to think about it like the way I sort of think about it is protein when it's in flour. When you get it in flour, it's like balled up like a ball of yarn or a coil. It's very compact, very tight. And what we're doing with this is taking those coils or balls or what have you and forcing them out into strings. So we're creating almost what's going to end up being a little bit like muddy cotton, where we got a very strong web with the rest of the bread, which is sort of like the mud. Not a very appetizing visualization, but I think it's pretty accurate to what's occurring here. And by the way, everyone, the Stream Raiders just threw out an update. So you're going to have to reload your games. But as you can see, that's getting smoother. It's not there, though. Really? I think I'm a bit... not. Well, I'm not really adding any flour here. This dough is actually pretty well. I mean, it's losing moisture into the counter here. You can see the dark color there. But to have fully, like, real bread dough that's really... I rarely do proper enough kneading for my doughs. They turn out alright, but... what I mentioned before, the window pane test, is where you literally take, like, a thin piece of dough and spread it out to the point that you think you can create a window pane, and otherwise a piece of dough that's so thin you can see light through it, but does not tear. See, we're starting to look a bit smoother there now. We've gone from big rips all over the place to a couple smaller ones. Still not. The other one people will go by is you push it, returns. But this is returning a little bit, but that's more pasta that people go by push and return though. I don't know if I see many people doing that for bread. Same basic thing though. Okay, I'm just tired of kneading this. So I'm gonna let this proof. Clean up this. Hazel, I suggest you try making bread without kneading whatsoever. And I don't mean the no knead bread ones where you still actually basically knead it. You just use time to your advantage. I mean, they're literally just mix it in a ball, throw it in the oven. Heck, throw the whole bowl in the oven. Did I get my phone? Wonder if I just sprayed my phone with oil. I don't see any on there. So we'll let that hang out over here, somewhere where I have a lid. I'm stopping on the bread, half because I'm tired, half because I've kneaded it for 30 minutes, I think, now. Thank you for the follow, officer. Might as well clean it before we put the board back over the top of it. Okay, bread's rising. What's our next project here? I think I'm gonna make hummus next. Which I'm sort of cheating with my hummus tonight. Using canned garbanzo beans. I'm actually gonna wash these. Cold water. So we got garbanzo beans. We'll let those drain off for a little bit. We got a battle to do. Hey, maybe this time I can show you the battlefield too. That might help. Think we got it. Nice. Wow, is that loud? Wow, is that loud? Down to the last three of us, though. We had a lot of losses there. That was a close one. I mean, we pulled through, but Hazel getting that 200 gold. Congrats. That'll be helpful to level a few things up. Bun Buns with the scrolls. I'm going with the Rogue. Rogue's gonna kill most of the stuff out there. We can't have just Rogues there, though. Because these things need people to kill them, too. My nose keeps itching tonight. That's how I started off too, Bun Buns. It's good for getting points initially off. Then you discover the Rogue. Then you just discover the Berserker. At least that was my progression as far as primary unit. And then you start getting into, well, you've got how many units out there, and you can't put this out there, and you can't put that out there because you've already got it out over here or there. You know, I was thinking of doing, I don't know if I want to do that. I think we're going to skip that. So we need some garlic now for our hummus. Uh-oh. Soft cloves. Not a good sign. I'm gonna need even more garlic later on tonight for with the Brandade. To hear they're proposing to tear down yet another Vegas casino. Talking about building another stadium instead of a casino. I'm breaking these down for the hummus is not really all that necessary beyond this. We just wanted to get rid of all the paper. I say paper, but it's dried garlic too. In reality, what we're probably buying when we're buying ground garlic is probably skins from some other process that's just been properly ground. I don't know, but it could be. So we'll use that for our hummus there. Sure it does. You just started it again though. What happens sometimes is the bot will do it, and if people don't catch it during the time it's looking for someone to type scramble, it doesn't add another message to chat saying that the game failed or something. And so then someone comes back, they've been working on the other screen or went and cleaned the laundry or whatever, and you come back and it's been a couple of minutes since that previous one, but they look at their chat and it says join in and scramble. And then you do it and you're starting a new game, and so that's what you did there. As I was saying before, Hazel, it's not entirely my design. It was not designed to be like a free game like the way I'm doing it. And so, it's a little wonky. So we got our rinsed garbanzo beans, our garlic. I'm going to add a bit more garlic, put it in the form of powder. I don't have, I'm forgetting the name of it, the sesame paste that is traditional for this. But I will be adding sesame, I will be adding sesame oil. So we'll at least get that flavor in there. Nice. Was it this year I celebrated National Caviar Day? Or was it last year? Maybe it was last year. I think I had it for my streamiversary this year. Ate it. I know once I did. People are gonna hate me once they realize that I did this, but I put caviar on top of this was the one that I did for National Caviar Day. Was I took caviar and put it on top of tilapia. With the white chocolate beurre blanc. I wanted to test the ability of white chocolate and caviar to go together, because if you're familiar with Heston Blumenthal, it's one of his famous concoctions that scientifically the flavors match, and they do work well together. It's really shocking. As to the tilapia, yeah, that was just sort of like a cheap placeholder. More recently, I did potato pancakes, I think it was. I think that was what I did. Olive oil. Probably gonna need more of that. It's me, so gotta add a little savoriness. Oh, bland fish is one thing. Tilapia is often regarded as essentially a junk fish. It sells well, though. People love it for some reason. Oh, what else? There's something else I was meaning to put into this. Oh! I have no tahini. So we're gonna add a little sesame oil. And we're gonna grind some sesames up in there. I don't mean that, I mean in U.S. restaurants. Like, and grocery stores for that matter. Okay, gonna mute my mic so that I can blend this all up. Hopefully nice and smooth. I'm guessing this is gonna give me a little, I'm gonna have to be scraped down a couple of times. Hi, honey. Welcome in. Yes, we're blending. And this is most certainly going to need more liquid. We're going to start with a bunch of olive oil. That it is. Or at least my version of homemade. Quick and easy. style. Back to blending. So there we go, we're getting closer there. Getting closer. Lots of garlic. I think I'm just going to add a little bit more oil to that beyond the little pinch of salt I did there. Which oil for this is... Alright, let's give this one last blend. Hopefully this is all we need. It's looking that's like almost perfect to me, but it still needs to be blended more. Please balance. Back in once more. There we go. I feel like that needs something more still, though. Paprika. No, not that. Yeah, I want to add even more lemon in there. I already added 2 lemons. Still needs more of that acid bite. One more blend up. Hummus. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. last chance to get units on the battlefield. Actually, we'll get a photo of that in case the paprika wants to disperse in the oil over time. Alright, so that's part one. Part one. Let's do our battle. How's the bread doing? Bread's probably happy. Doing okay. It's okay. Hey, Stinky, welcome back. I guess I'm the only one that put rogues out there. No, we're great. We won. I was just expecting other people to put a bunch of rogues out there to get it. Because the rogues always go after the chests. Rogues always go after treasure chests. And they're the fastest running class. So, I was expecting everyone to throw rogues out there. And I ended up being the only one to put a rogue out there. Officer Milkshake with the scroll. Congrats. Let's go Berserker this time. He doesn't have a ton of hit points, but he does a lot of damage. Okay, that's set. We need to get started on our Brandade. Brandade. So we're going to start by taking our pan that we were using here with the garbanzo beans. We're going to add two cups of water. And 2 cups of milk. We have our salt cod that if you were here yesterday, you saw me rinse off very well and then put into this bowl with fresh water, a little lemon and bay. And that is the first part of our project. Now we have to cook our fish. Actually, I'm wondering if I even want to maybe use this pot for this. It's a little bit wider. Not by much, though. Let's use this one for the potatoes. So we're going to take our fish and put it into here, carefully. I'll leave it. And this, if you look at this water, it's literally cloudy from all the salt that it pulled out of that. Salt cod is salty. Like, the truth is, when I bought this at the fish store, the guy ringing me up literally asked me what I was doing with this because he had no clue what to make with it. This is one of those things that I actually enjoy this dish, but this is more of a probably almost nostalgic thing for me because I did this in a restaurant, and so I'm repeating what I've done in a restaurant before. It's been a decade, but and for someone else doing this, they may see this as a little too bland. A little too boring. I get that. I mean, we're mixing fish and mashed potatoes. So anyways, we're gonna cook our fish now. Bring that up to a boil together. Meanwhile, we're gonna use up the last of these potatoes. And some of these taters. That's about good. And we're just going to give these a chop so they're all roughly the same size. Debating if I should remove the skins or not for this project. I'm thinking I'm going to leave it. Yep, that's what our fish is going with here. We're going to do mashed potatoes with fish, essentially. And then we'll put it on, we'll make our bread, we'll slice our bread, and then we'll make crostinis. And we'll put our cod and potato mixture on top of our crostinis. I don't know why it wouldn't, Stinky. You're sort of mixing cultures there, which I don't mind, but just making sure you know. You're sort of mixing Polish with German there, in my mind. I guess you can do Polish for both. It's a pear potato. Nice. Yeah, I bought that thing thinking that I was gonna buy. I don't know if you can see it on screen right now. You can't even see it. The tree's blocking it. But I have a 3-gallon fermentation crock in the corner here back behind that tree. And I totally bought that being like, yeah, I'll ferment onions or I'll ferment cabbage. I'll make sauerkraut. I got all sorts of things I can do. And then it sort of came to the realization that I'm probably not going to go through 3 gallons as a person. Adding water to our taters. What else can we get going before we get into that? Yeah, it's a bit much. We want to go back to bread, or we want to start going to other things here? I think we can roll out this bread and get it into its second proof. I wouldn't say that it's completely doubled, but somewhere close. Somewhere. It's at least 1.5 times, if not more. I think it's more than 1.5, but maybe not 2. So we're going to take this out and move over to the side of the counter here. Wipe this off. There's all sorts of alternatives. I spent several years using a wine bottle. Actually, I'd probably... Well, I'm not trying to get you on hard alcohol, but vodka bottles are typically tall and slim. Very straight. I'm going pretty thin with this. I basically pulled any air that it's created so far out of it. We're gonna roll it. You don't have to be super tight with your rolling when it comes to this, when you're gonna proof it again. In fact, you want to be a little bit, you want to give it a little room to do its thing. Yeah, it's been dreary here too. It was pretty nasty today. It did not get warm at all today here. Pinching the seam closed on this as best as can be. got our ends sort of tucked in. And there's still room for it to do its thing, but it's nice and cylindrical right now. I'm actually going to put that seam as much as possible on the bottom. But it's time for a pan and some parchment here. Put our flour away. Parchment. And so the seam is sort of on this side over here, and then in the end it's over on this end, on this side. So that seam's rolling underneath the bottom of it. We'll set this near the stove, but not on it. Just getting some of that warmth over here. I am going to turn the fan on though. Might as well throw these in with the potatoes, because we want to cook our garlic a little bit for with this. Next project, salad dressing. Getting close here on the fish. You don't say, Bun Buns. I never would have guessed. There's one thing that I missed from COVID and restaurants getting knocked out. So it pretty much wiped out the last of the soup and salad joints, all-you-can-eat joints. There was a couple. I think most of the chains have died out, but there were a couple here in the county that were decent, that were leftovers from old chains that have become like family run. And yeah, a wide variety of different salads. Try all sorts of things. They had hummus at most of them. Yeah. I think a kale is just fancy cabbage. It's a little bit more bitter. Potatoes are off. They've come up to a boil. Put a cover on those. Just forget they exist for a minute. I have a feeling that dude's not going to have his job for much longer. That's his actual response. What is my favorite dressing? I don't know that I have one. It sort of depends on what I'm doing and what the mood I'm in. Like, a lot of people hate Thousand Island, but I like Thousand Island. I like blue cheese. I like ranch. I like honey mustard. I basically grew up on French. I saw a meme the other day that on Twitter, I didn't get a chance to steal it, but showed a bottle of Catalina from Kraft. And then what it said underneath was, every time a local restaurant tries to make ketchup. And it's so true. Every single time that you try, like, well, there's one or two outcomes. But like 90% of the time that some restaurant tries to recreate their own ketchup, it just turns into Catalina. It's usually too sweet, it's usually too thin, and it's usually too peppery. The other alternative is they make like tomato jam, and it's so dense and thick. And I actually got into a fight with one of my bosses when I was working on opening up a restaurant, that he wanted his own house-made ketchup, and I'm like, I'm not doing it, because people don't want it. People, you say ketchup and people expect Heinz. And I'm not going to make that in a kitchen. I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but they have their own tomatoes. Chewy lettuce. Okay, so our fish is doing nice. Kind of cut the heat on that and let that hang out for a little bit. Actually, we should pull that out of the liquid now. I already used these tongs. I feel like there was more in there. I feel like that wasn't all that I had. Let's carefully pour out our milk and water here. Which, by the way, the milk here is to add a little richness to the fish. But it's less for adding richness than taking away some flavors that milk can help pull out, and continuing to pull even more salt out of this fish, because it is still salty. And we're going to add it to potatoes to pull even more salt out of it. So we'll let that cool down a little bit before we get to flaking that. Kale has been a trend here in the States the last decade. I don't know, it's probably past its prime, but 6-7 years ago, kale was everywhere. And we had businesses popping up everywhere doing all sorts of things like kale chips and 101 blogs about how you can make kale chips at home, and it was just the thing that every home had to have. And I still use kale. I use it usually with my coleslaw to give it a little bit more darker color and a little bit more oomph. But not always, but sometimes I do that. Okay, bread is still proofing. Fish is cooling. Hummus is done. Salad dressing. Gotta remind myself over and over what the heck I'm doing. No, it's actually not too hard to make. It's just to actually replicate that same thickness and consistency and flavor that you get with your purchased ketchup at the store. That's hard to do. But the basic definition of ketchup, I mean, it's like tomato paste and vinegar with some sugar. It's like a thick tomato vinaigrette, to be honest. And so yeah, but I think the major thing between either restaurant or home made ketchups and what they sell at the store is what tomatoes they're using. I mean, they're growing their own tomatoes specifically to make ketchup. And you're not going to be able to buy those. And in the case of like Heinz, they've probably got their own vinegar with probably their own in-house mother. I mean, probably controlled all the way down the line with all of the stuff. It also, with really small batches working at home, I've actually tried doing this. You got to consider they're working with huge batches of stuff too, so they can control things much easier. And so, for you to take 5 gallons of tomato sauce and reduce it down to that thickness that you need for the ketchup, you can do that. But you can't do it with near the consistency or quality that they can. with, like, you know, doing like 5,000 gallons or something. It's probably a continuous flow system, to be honest. Oops. Gotta show the battle. Welcome in, Trigger. How you doing tonight? Happy to see ya. Awesome. We're having some fun. We've already made some hummus. And we're working on other fun things. I've got bread proofing behind me. We got our fish cooked. We got Stream Raiders. And we're kicking butt tonight. Tina getting those kills now. Clean Sapphire helping out. Hazeltari, Officer Milkshake, and Uncle Stinky all getting rewards there. Some scrolls for their units. Grats, Trigger! Wow! That does sound like a crazy couple of days. What's led to this sudden house purchase? Let's go, Warrior. Let's go, Warrior. Almost, it looks like things are gonna pop up over time, so I don't know where things are gonna be. I put mine closest to the one unit I saw. We'll see what shows. What kind of house? What spurred all this? Awesome. Doesn't matter. It's yours. I mean, you gotta pay taxes and you gotta deal with everything falling apart. But you can fix it the way you want to. Ooh, that was a lot of oil. You're not dealing with, oh, let's, contact my landlord, and then if he approves it, we'll go ahead and order it. We'll pay for it ourselves up front, and then maybe we'll get a deal on our rent when he approves it, sort of a thing. Or you just tell him it's broke, and all of a sudden you have repairmen coming in your house you gotta deal with. Either one's just, ugh. Bun Buns, we're starting with a little mayo here to start. I'm gonna do some ranch tonight. Awesome, Trigger. Local hookup. Family hookup. Awesome. Okay, I want to switch to a real bowl now. Now that we got our emulsion started. Awesome, Trigger. I'm happy for you. New bottle. Don't like the new cap. Just a hint of vinegar. And while people love a tiny whisk, it's a little hard on the hands. Hey, Wilson, welcome in. How's your evening going? We're doing pretty good here. We got some cooked salt cod. We got some made-up hummus up here. We got potatoes on the fridge. We got bread proofing on the stove. And I'm making some homemade ranch dressing, including the mayo for making it. Welcome in. And we do need to go a little thicker than this, so we need some more oil in this. Okay, that's looking about where we want to go with thickness. Salt. Yep. MSG. Pepper. Onion powder. Garlic powder. Cayenne. Nope, we're not there yet, Wilson. We got a couple more things to add in here. So we got our salt, pepper, cayenne. Now we're going to add in, we need to chop up some of those. We got this, we got that, we got that. Hopefully not dropping that on the floor. Oh, no worries, Wilson. We'll add in a bunch of dill. Actually, a little bit more than that. Using freeze-dried herbs. A little thyme. A little oregano. A little squirt of Dijon. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Mix those. Now we're getting close to finishing our ranch. Now that looks like ranch. Maybe a little yellower in the tint. But I've shown why. My mayo is a little bit yellower than your average mayo. Store-bought mayo. Thank you, Hazel. Cheers, folks. I could add some parsley. I got a little parsley left in the fridge, but I'm happy without the parsley. I can live without it here. Never sure which way to hold the bowl to best throw it on the show it on the camera, because half the time it's just covering my camera up. Should have tasted that before. Try that once more for pepper. I think we're okay. Definitely tangy. Definitely got that sour cream in there. Do we want to go ahead with the rest of the salad now, or do we want to work on something else? Wish this was proofing for me a bit quicker. We'll start heating up our oven for it. Maybe the heat on the stove will help proof that a little bit. Hasn't proofed a whole lot. Okay. I think we're down to cleaning our fish. With our Brandade. I just want to make sure that they took the bones out of these. I'm hoping they're mechanically stripped. So there might be some bones in there, but nothing major. Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing there. Yeah, I'm not feeling the bones there either. Until it's doubled is the rough estimate. So it's not really a timed thing. It takes what it takes. I mean, when you're working with yeast, you're working with a living organism. It doesn't always play nice. It doesn't always do what you want it to do. Sometimes it wants to sleep when you want it to work. And this is proofing a little bit. You can see a little poofiness going out here, and it hasn't done much over here, but there's a little proofing going on. It's trying to break its seam over here on the side. Now I gotta clean up the blender because we need our blender again. We're making blender mashed potatoes tonight. So we got our fish in our blender here. We have our potatoes and garlic over here. We'll drain the water off of that. Just use the lid. Are our potatoes properly cooked here? I don't know if they are. Oh, okay. We're fine. They had that strong two-tone going on there that, like, if you look there, that halo-like effect, making it look like the inside wasn't properly cooked, but those are cooked. So we'll add all that in there. Little hit of cayenne in there. quick rinse this potato pan. Or do we even need to bother? So we're going to give this a blend and see how this turns out. That's actually a little looser than I anticipated. I don't know why I'm working with only one spatula tonight, and I've only got small ones. I don't know what I did with everything else. Let's see what we got here. I suspect that's gonna... Oh. I almost went and threw salt in there. That's pretty tasty. We might be done right there. I was expecting to add a bunch more olive oil in there. I think we might be done right there. I'm happy with that. It's a nice smooth consistency. Don't know what I want to put this in though. How much do we have here? We have a decent amount. I don't think those will work well. Looking more like fish ice cream there. Darn it. This is breadcrumbs that I'm putting over the top here. Bread is not yet in the oven. It is still sitting here on the stove. Oh, you were saying the oven's to temp, yes, but we're still letting that proof a bit longer. And think, especially with bread, certain things where you're really wanting that steam action to go on in the oven, it's probably best to like not care about your preheat telling you that your oven is preheated. Turn it on, leave it on for 30 minutes. Yes, it's going to cost you more to run it. However, at the same time, an oven works on efficiency. Once you've heated it up, maintaining its temperature is not that big of a deal. Sort of like an engine idling your car idling, yeah, they're trying to remove all the engine idling to stop spending gas. But the reality is your car spends a lot more energy out of its battery and gas, that initial spark up, that initial fire up, compared to, once it dials back. I want this to proof faster. I want this to be larger. Let's do our battle. To battle. Ooh, we got all sorts of stuff to kill here. This could be a toughie. Like half of the stuff is hidden by the start button and my spells. I don't need this here. Yeah. Let's go with haste. I wanted to try and put a killing field out there, but they're too spread out. Too spread out. Gray taking an early lead there. I'm catching up though. 17-16 versus 26. Twice as many enemies. What's left? Oh, that one little one at the bottom. Victory! Victory! I won! Great Mulking getting those assists. Buns with the 50 gold. Hazel with 2 scrolls. Off to see the boss. I don't want to put him out there. Let's put a warrior out there. He'll at least do some damage. So this is ready to go. I could dab some butter on top. Some things like that. But this is going to go hot oven. Just get nice and toasty and warmed up. You can pre-make this. This can sit in the fridge like this for, you know, a day or two. And then the idea here, much like this is either Christine. The way we did it at the restaurant was not like this. It was, we made the puree mixture like that, and then put it on crostini for the people. It was a wine bar, so it was only a couple of these. And I think they did an upcharge for like really nice anchovies to go along with it. But this was basically it. Really simple dish. Really simple for a restaurant. But it takes time. So we'll set that over there. While we're waiting on that to still finish proofing, I think we're up on salad and crudité platter duty now. But I'm going to take a sip of drink and... You know what, I'm actually going to go and grab myself an aspirin since I'm not drinking tonight. Thank you, Bonbons. Trying to swallow my water there, apparently. Or trying to breathe my water. I don't know. Ugh. Hello. Should never mix caffeine and alcohol, by the way, folks. They both end up essentially the same thing in your liver. Your liver doesn't like that. The problems that give you a hangover in your liver, besides the dehydration, it's the same chemical. And so aspirin breaks down to that same chemical eventually in your liver as well. And then you have both of these things dumping a ton of this chemical into your liver. Your liver doesn't like that. I mean, it's probably not smart to be drinking two things that both numb the senses at the same time, too. That's... I don't know. Each their own. Have I ever had Tequila Rose? I do believe so. Not sure. I know that name. No, I have not had that. Can't say that I'm overwhelmed with the thought either. I mean, I don't mind. Oh, that I don't really like that at all. Sorry, fun ones. But that's not my style at all. I'm guessing you're talking about the strawberry one, or the chocolate one, or the vanilla one. My initial impression just from looking at those, they could be much more impressive and much more interesting. But that just sounds to me like they're making cheap tequila and adding flavorings to it. Maybe nice flavorings, but they're just adding flavorings. One of the things with alcohol is, unlike a lot of other foods that are out there, pretty much all foods that are out there, let's not get into G-fuel. G-fuel is not food. Alcohol doesn't have to have, all those ingredients, all those things on its label. They can tell the government that stuff, and if it's probably public access if you look at it from the government, but it's not on the bottle. And so they put all sorts of things in booze. Most booze is colored. There's no coloring listed on the labels. That includes bourbon. There's yeah. What am I drinking? I'm drinking water tonight. Agua. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for it with our bread here. Let's give this some slicing. Let's put some nice slices in here. Allow it to proof a bit, or to expand a bit. We'll throw that in the oven. We'll take a look at that in 15 minutes. Salad stuffs. Your bread is huge. It's huge. Like I said, it's yeast. It's a living ingredient. It's gonna do what it wants, not what you want. Yeah, I've been buying these small little mini peppers this year. They're selling them at the supermarkets for essentially the same price as a pound of peppers normally. So, I mean, this bag was $4 or $5. So I figure we'll make some half peppers for scooping and grabbing stuff. Pull the seeds out for the most part. I'm just pulling the seeds out as much out at once and then cleaning it out with my hand as much as possible. That was not the intended spot for you. Thankfully that landed somewhere still somewhat clean. I'll give that a rinse off just in case though. Couple more peppers here. Not for dipping, these are going to be for the salad. We're going to do essentially the same thing to start that. Cut them in half, remove the seeds, pith. I don't know if they still know where the capsaicin is produced in peppers. I mean, they know all sorts of stuff about peppers, but every time I read about capsaicin, I hear it read differently. Like half of the people say it's in the seeds, and the other half says it's in the white lining around the seeds. Not sure why that, or whether the truth is just not properly out there. I don't know. Yes and no, Bun Buns. I've had my time with spicy food, I think is the proper answer. I don't mind it every now and then, but I certainly don't have the stack of pepper sauces that I had when I was younger. Well, actually, I might still, but they're incredibly outdated and in my mom's cupboard across the country from here, so. Because I still don't know if she's throwing them out or not. That's the idea, they're going in a salad. So we want some color, some brightness. That's why I chose the orange and red and not the yellow. I don't even know what all I'm gonna throw in this salad tonight. Wanted to buy some nice colored carrots for tonight and make them pretty for the crudité, but there weren't any available. Wasn't any available. Here you go, Bowmans. Yeah, maybe I did one too many carrots here. Bread is starting to smell good. Yeah, extra carrot. Bread. Oh, no, we're gonna give that a couple more minutes. I said broke off and it commanded, but it's a living thing, so it didn't do it how I wanted it to. celery for our salad. Probably both my favorite way that I like cucumbers and ranch. Nope. It's all going in my mouth anyway, so who cares if I double dip? And just carefully look through our greens here for anything that's nasty. I went and got some baby greens lettuce, mostly spinach looking here. I think we're looking good there with our salad. Battle. Run, my darlings. Have haste. That looks like ranch to me. Uh-oh. Give this one more shot. This will be our last raid of the evening, our last battle of the evening. I'm gonna put my tank up there this time. We have bread that I think I'm actually gonna brush with some milk. Get a little extra color on that, because I don't want to bake it all night. Alright, let's give it another minute or two in the oven just to brown that up just a little bit more. Yep, welcome in, Blue Moon. How you been? We got some lovely bread going. We got some lovely hummus I made earlier. Got some ranch dressing I made tonight. We've got my cod brandade, which is yet to go into the oven, but we're going to give that a little bit of a brown up and a warm up. And lastly, we got some bread in the oven. So let's see, what do we want to do with everything here tonight? I think we're going to do like a platter display here. We're going to need room for this giant thing on there. We'll need room for this. This is already starting to look... It's coloring a little bit because of the time it's staying in the air. Oxidizing. A little bit. But we need to make our salad. So we'll add some of our homemade ranch dressing to our salad. Let's go ahead and just throw this in. We got our oven to 400. Hopefully get some nice crusting on that. Actually, no, I take that back. I am going to add. Nice, Blue Moon. I'm just going to stud this with little bits of butter all over the top. So do we have a movie fan or do we have a Ratatouille fan? Alright, so we got butter all over the top of our Blue Moon Ratatouille is both Ratatouille words is both a Disney movie, which I have a lot of respect for. It was a very well done movie, and a dish. Ratatouille is a French dish, which is a combination of a whole bunch of summer veggies, and there's a couple different types of presentations for it. It's just delicious, yummy veggie. Little fresh cracked pepper on top. Flaky salt. Get a quick snap of our salad for tonight. Yeah. My tummy gives me issues at times, too. close-up of our salad deliciousness. Of our ranch dressing. It's cultured, it stays together. Alright, I'm gonna throw this into the oven now. I threw all this over here because I didn't want it in the picture, but now we gotta arrange everything nice. Hey Maz, welcome in. How goes your Monday? Hopefully you're having a great start to your week. I am. New schedule. Up there. Even updated the overlay. We have this radio announcer in Sonoma County. We basically only have a couple of radio stations in the county. There's not a lot of choice for radio around here. Most of it's pretty meh. But there's this one dude that does this like classic rock like show. And he just seems to can't shut up about WKRP. Like, the last 3 times I have tuned into his radio show when I'm driving around town, which is really the only time I'm ever listening at the radio. 3 times now, he's been talking about WKRP. And not like it was repeated, you know, like it was something said before and it was taped or something. No, the dude just keeps talking about WKRP. Which was a funny series if you ever watched that. But come on, man. Well, when was that? In the 80s? That show was on? The first time he was talking about the only real episode that was the episode, which was the Thanksgiving episode. Which you should Google that on YouTube. If you've not seen WKRP before, Google WKRP Thanksgiving or Turkey Drop. That is a good scene. We got our bread here. I don't know know if I'm ready to start cutting that. I think I want to let that sit another minute. Nice bun buns. So we got our Brandade that's going to be here, and we're going to have our crostini, or at least sliced bread, that's going to be down here. I think it's going to be sliced bread at this point in the evening. All over this fork. It is stuck on whatever I got on. Whatever I got on. 12 minutes to get units on that battlefield. It is not looking promising for a second round there. Oh, hey! My Discord alerts are on. Let me fix that. I'll watch that after Bun Buns. So we'll wrap this up. Maybe we went too heavy on the salt with our dressing. But it's okay to go a little heavy with your salt on the dressing because typically you're not adding salt to your salad. Some people do, you know. But I am definitely in the camp of it's okay to over salt your dressing and not salt your salad. Got dressing all over the outside of this thing too. It's tasty though if you keep eating it. You shouldn't do that. It's just essentially flavored oil. It's so savory and umami though. And herby and creamy. Dressing. Let's slice up some bread here. Get a proper bread knife out here. Bit denser than I would normally like. Definitely should have given a bit more proofing time. It's gonna be tasty though. See what kind of color we got on our Brandade. Not much. I'm smelling that though. That is smelling nice though. We'll leave it here to stay a little bit more whole while it cools down a little bit more. Sort of tempted to switch to broiler here, but we got glass in the oven. This is one of the last few knives I still have my old tape on. Used to put electrical tape on essentially all of my knives to quickly visually identify. I mean, I have them all engraved too. You know, that's mine. But, you know, when in the dish sink mixed up with 50 other knives, or you need to figure out yours. Mine's are the red and white ones, Red Wings. Thank you, Hazel. someone's starting early, or are we going late? What time is it getting to? Oh, we're going late tonight. We are going late tonight. How long have we been? Almost 4 hours. 3.5. I don't count the first 15 minutes as streaming. Because it's just a timer with my... Yeah, it's been a long one, Bun Buns. I was sitting here thinking, okay, it's some bread and crudité. I mean, the bread will take 2 hours, but, you know, here we are 3 hours deep, and... I am sort of... We'll see how numbers play out if Monday ends up being a busier or dead day. Probably either Monday or Fridays. Fridays have traditionally been my sort of slow night. But either Mondays or Fridays, whichever sort of pans out to be the slower night, I'm probably going to plan quicker dinners for. So it'll be typically a quicker night on the slowest night. Used to be the Wednesdays were always my dead night, but that's back in Mixer days. And then I did the ingredient challenge when I first jumped over here on Twitch. And that quickly popped Wednesdays up to arguably my busiest. It's up there with Sunday. Not much color there. Put this pan up high here for this broiler. Or this rack up high for this broiler. How long have I been on Twitch? I have been on Twitch since July 1st, 2020. Doing my same 3 nights a week. And I either stopped the music or we ran out of music on my list. We even made it through the jazz playlist. And then I've done a little over a year past that as far as streaming as a whole. So, we're working on year 3 here. It's been a lot of fun. Got to try all sorts of things. All sorts of stuff. We're almost ready for our next battle, too, but we're going to wait on our battle until our goodies are out here. Because this is starting to cook up quick here. I gotta keep an eye on this, so I can't do the battle just yet. Just yet. We're going to angle this so that you can see a bit more of the Brandade when it comes out. Actually, we're just going to go stove zoom because it's going to be right there where all that ugliness is. So there's our cod Brandade. Let's do our battle. We're gonna exit the event there, and we'll be starting here on Wednesday when we're having fun with mustard. Gonna be doing all sorts of stuff with mustard. It's gonna be my ingredient challenge for Wednesday. Let's put together our final platter here and take some photos. All right, I have to break into this. I have to give this a shot. Works so good. You wouldn't expect it fish and potato like this. Like, I mean, they're pretty simple things, but the flavors, they meld so well. So good. This is like perfect healthy gamer dinner, by the way. If you haven't caught on to what the idea here is. Veggies, salad, and healthier fats as far as all that. And it's easy to pick at and have some deliciousness and go back to killing things. Oh, wow. Hello. That's a yummy. So let's see who we can go say hello to tonight. We have anyone using Guide the Raid tonight? Awesome, Bun Buns. We can do that. We're gonna go raid the Great Noodly One. Suggestion by Bun Buns. Playing some Halo 3. I don't know what version of Halo is the top version these days. But I hope you all enjoy that. I'll hang out and chat with you folks for a little while. I'm probably going to go and play some more New World after I'm done stuffing my face. But I appreciate y'all hanging out for me. I hope you come back and join me here on Wednesday. Gonna be doing all sorts of loveliness with Mustard. Also, this upcoming Sunday, don't really have plans for Friday. Sort of up in the air, maybe find something fun at the store or something. But Sunday we're doing a long stream. Gonna be a super long stream on Sunday. Gonna be doing, or wait, is that this week or is that next week? I think that's next week, actually. Nope, it's this week. Awesome. Sunday is the 12th. And Sunday I am doing a long stream. We're going to be doing chicken stock from scratch. We started on Sunday. We'll get it like 90% of the way done on Sunday. We'll do the full boil. I'll let it sit on the stove overnight, which health department would not love. But we'll fire it back up and get it to a boil on Monday. Bye-bye, everyone. Anyways, we'll finish it up on Tuesday if you're still hanging out here. Or on Monday. We'll start it on Sunday. Long stream on Monday. We'll finish it on... Or long stream on long Sunday stream, followed up by Monday. And we'll have dinner on both nights.